everybody, and welcome to Ashes of Creation. Let's see. There we go. Y'all can hear some of the volume. Alright, so this is a new MMORPG that is in Alpha 2 phase testing. It is available on Steam, so if you guys enjoy the content and wish to play along with us at some point, you are more than welcome to join us through Steam. They have quite a few different classes here. They have the Dunir, so these little dwarf-looking dudes. The Dunir are hardy and resilient, value craftsmanship and reliability, thriving in treacherous terrains with unmatched dedication, loyal to a monarch, yet independent in their pursuits. Dunir often perfect trades or seek riches underground. Their military is renowned for its defensive prowess, reflecting their steadfast nature. Known for strong alliances, the Dunir are slow to forget slights, making their grudges legendary. Their stubbornness and loyalty shape their cautious but steadfast political stance. So these are dwarves, essentially. Now, from what I understand, there is no real benefit to picking one race over the other when we get to our archetypes. We only have access to the 8 archetypes. We don't have access to the job system, from what I understand yet, which is going to make this game uber interesting once that does happen. But there you go, that's the dwarves. Then you have the Nikura, which are like gnomish type people, I guess. 3 things matter most to a Nikura: family, open sky, and the sail full of wind. So if they're still dwarves, they're more... I like the fact that she's got like part of the horde symbol on her chest. I don't think that was intentional. He's got a heart on his butt. So these are the cousins of the Dunir. So these are like your mountain dwarves versus your, or these are more like the plains dwarves versus like mountain dwarves. So slightly different types of dwarves. The Nikura act according to the decisions of an elected council of 5 elders, but are generally only loosely associated outside of their home waters. Their adaptability and community-oriented nature guide their social structure. Their accommodating nature is balanced by the Council's unanimous decisions, shaping cautious diplomacy. We have the Empyrean. These are our elf-like folk. Your city elves, so to speak, from what I understand. Intelligence, physically fit, silver-tongued, and beautiful by any standard. The elvish race of city dwellers are skilled craftsmen, seasoned soldiers, frighteningly powerful mages, shrewd diplomats, and dedicated leaders. Empyreans pride themselves on their advanced civilization, elite military, and highly efficient form of government. Their lifespan is longer than any race on Verra, giving them ample time for academic pursuits and magical research. While shorter-lived races confine their educational pursuits to childhood, Empyreans seek to further their knowledge every day of their lives, and have been known to change professions after hundreds of years. Then we have the Pirai. These are going to be like your wood elves, so to speak. The Pirai value individualism and self-expression, living in tight-knit kinships, deeply connected to the natural world. They share resources among kinships and remain fiercely independent, resisting formal governance and maintaining loose family alliances. A violent revolt broke them from their Purian ancestors, shaping their ungovernable nature, and they celebrate yearly to honor their fight for freedom. I was about to say, is the guy just a floaty head? That might make the hitbox fantastic. We have the Killar. These are basically the humans. So the Killar take enormous pride in their heritage and their ability to rise to any challenge. They can be egregious, friendly, and willing to mix and interact with other races. They have maintained the Illyrian tradition of a feudal society organized around a monarch with subordinates inheriting titles and lands. Like their ancestors, they form orders of knights and possess the largest and most organized standing army of all the races. That deep ancestral pride provides them with a keen sense of duty, but it hampers their ability to negotiate and seek diplomatic solutions. We then have the Veilun. These are other types of humans. The Veilun trace their origins to the Sand Squall Desert, so these are desert folk. Where they relied on bravery, curiosity, cunning, and charisma to survive, to this day they hone their skills to ensure no opportunity passes them by. Historically, the Veilun, organized around an elected magistrate, which delegates political affairs through prominent market organizations and industries. Trade is a core feature of the Veilun politics, and social norms inform negotiation rituals that ensure fair, honest deals whenever possible. In times of legends, the first of these ritual trades came in the form of an alien marriage to one of the Jinn guardians of the Sand Squall, which gave rise to the Veilun. Oh, okay, so these are half Jinn. Interesting. Their glowing eyes and rune-etched skin are the direct result of that union. I don't really see runes. She just looks older. And I don't see glowy eyes, so maybe that's much later? I don't know. Then we have the Ren Kai. This is basically your orc race. Ren Kai thrive on dedicated training, loyalty, and honorable fights, producing noble craftsfolks and scholars alongside fierce warriors. Their confederation, forged through centuries of conflict, rivals to Keller in military might, though historical strife hampers diplomatic efforts. Emerging stronger from internal and external conflicts, the Ren Kai now stand united, their history with the Vec shaping a unique kinship. And last but not least is the Vec, which are, I guess, like cave orcs? I don't know. Vec are devoted clerics and mages driven by faith and celestial pursuits, excelling in enchantments, and alchemy. A theocracy guided by stargazers, Vec politics rely on prophecy, impacting their diplomatic stance with a sense of divine destiny. Rooted in shared struggles with the Ren Kai, Vec culture blends celestial inquiry with a strong theocratic leadership. I think, me personally, what archetype do we want to go? Maybe we got to start there and then figure out what race fits that archetype that we want to go. So we have Bard. Bards are versatile virtuosos that inspire allies and dishearten enemies with an extraordinary repertoire of abilities, encompassing the arts of music, song, dance, and storytelling. These fictitious characters excel in amplifying strengths and exploiting weaknesses. This makes them a rock-solid but flexible pillar of support for any adventuring party. We're going to be soloing, so that doesn't really help us there. With their mesmerizing melodies, peerless pantomime skills, and a wondrous reading of soul-stirring tales, bards leave a lasting impression on friend and foe alike. They have melody, dance, song, and story. A long-lasting AoE buffs for your party. Song is channeled targeted abilities, dance, close-range AoE abilities, and melody, concurrent channeled abilities that grant buffs or debuffs. I've never been a fan of the Bard, to be honest with you, so I don't think we're going to go that route. We have the Cleric. This is your semi-tank healer kind of thing, typically in, like, D&D. Clerics are your sub-healer slash tank, depending on how you build it. Clerics channel mana to convert magical essence into radiant energy, which they can wield to heal allies or smite their foes. They also excel at providing defensive support by shielding their comrades at arms, cleansing negative status ailments, restoring mana to themselves and others, or even bringing a fallen soldier back to life. Because of their vital contributions to the welfare of an adventuring party, enemies consider clerics to be a high priority target, hence their survival also depends greatly upon their mastery of the skills of self-preservation. We have Restoration. Cleric's primary role in the party is to be a healer. We have Radiance. The cleric uses light not only to restore their allies, but also damage their enemies. And Support. The cleric can support their allies with other utilities outside of the Restoration realms, buffs, debuffs, and mana return. So, basically, for us, this would be, we would want to kind of go a mix of heal and damage if we went cleric. Which I think would really hamper, since we only get the one archetype right now, I think that would really hamper the output one way or the other with this guy. So then we have the Fighter. Ooh, look at that armor. Reminds me of Thindlepin? No, I'll have to go look up his name again. He's from the Legends of Drizzt series. The fighter is an agent of chaos on the battlefield, channeling mana to convert the magical essence surrounding them into sheer offensive power to tremendously amplify their strength. I just watched a video and watched what a max level fighter can do, and it's insane. They are masters of close quarters combat and hold firmly to the adage that the best defense is an unstoppable offense. In combat, leveraging their attacks to sustain their onslaught while overwhelming the enemy in close quarters. Their gap-closing mobility, along with their resistance to magic that can impede, control, or limit movement, allows them to ramp up in power and momentum and keep the pressure on. Strength. The fighter is second to none when it comes to raw physical strength. They capitalize on this to deal massive amounts of damage to the foes, daring or stupid enough to stay within their striking range. Momentum. Counter to most other archetypes, the fighter only gets stronger as they remain in combat. They utilize multiple different combat forms that grant them different types of stat bonuses, proportional to the amount of combat momentum they have acquired during an encounter. Perseverance. In order to sustain their momentum, the fighter has many different tools under their belt that allow them to survive and restore energy during combat to keep them going even over the longest battles. This sounds fun. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a huge fan of fighters, but this sounds fun. We have mage. This is atypically how I play, is ranged. If you've watched any of our videos on Ascension, we are usually the long-range fighter, mage kind of classes. Their command over the mystical arts allow them to unleash devastating attacks with an arsenal of powerful area of effect spells that can with a vast array of elemental attacks that causes curses. That I should learn to read better. A vast array of elemental attacks and curses that can debilitate their foes. These powers, along with other useful utility magic. Oh my goodness, my English today. Utility magic that can bestow powerful enhancements on allies, make mages an indispensable member of any adventuring party. Again, we're going solo, so we want something that can potentially solo very well. Elemental empowerment. Whenever the mage casts an elemental spell, it empowers their weapon attacks, causing them to apply elemental status effects that they can combo with other abilities to achieve devastating results. Area control. Mages have a wide variety of AoE spells such as Blizzard, Cone of Cold, Sleep, Chain Lightning, Magma Field, Meteor, and more. These all serve to control the battlefield in various ways and or deal massive damage to all enemies caught within. Nice. We have the Ranger, another one that I atypically go with. Rangers have a profound connection to the world around them, which gives them an ability to track enemy targets that borders on the supernatural, and a skill for camouflage that gives them an enormous advantage in any terrain. Their magical acumen is based on their strong affinity with the natural world, allowing them to harness nature's fury in battle while destroying foes with devastating hail of arrows and crippling weapon strikes. Rangers also use this natural magic to enhance their mobility on the battlefield by leaping out of harm's way. Be wary, for it is said that when a ranger marks you for death, it's time to get your affairs in order. Marks, the ranger can mark a target for death. Scouting, their ability to track targets and investigate areas unseen. Ammunition, the ranger can imbue their ammo with unique effects. Their mobility, the ranger's familiarity with nature, the natural world, lets them leap over obstacles and increase the movement speed that they have. Okay, then we have Rogue. Not a fan of this one. I've attempted this one. Thank you, Zenith. I appreciate that. The Rogue thrives in the shadows as masters of ambush. I watched gameplay of this. It does not appear to be the one that I'm going to go, but they strike with ruthless precision, exploiting any weakness with a flick of the wrist and a well-placed blade, but they are still just as dangerous out in the open, weaving through combat with effortless agility and leaving a trail of blood splattered behind them. Their arsenal extends beyond steel. Smoke bombs, deadly toxins, and concealed traps ensure that they always maintain an advantage over their foes, whether slipping behind an enemy in a swirl of shadow or vaulting over in a sudden acrobatic flourish. A rogue is never where they seem, and for those who survive the initial assault, the creeping burn of poison in their veins ensures that death is only a breath away. Stealth, the rogue can enter stealth and sneak around in complete invisibility. Advantage, the rogue gains advantage by activating certain ability combos. Tools, the rogue has access to a variety of poisons, bombs, and grappling hooks. And Guile the Rogue is agile, elusive, and cunning, with a number of mobility skills at their disposal. We have Summoner. The last time I've seen the Summoner class that wasn't strictly a Necromancer, let's keep that in mind, has been Final Fantasy XIV had a Summoner. And it was stupid powerful in Final Fantasy XIV. The Summoner's never alone. 2 hands are good, but in the Summoner's opinion, more hands are always better. With the right tool for every job, there is no substitution they can't handle through their connection to the Void and other realms. Summoning assistance through the portal, they call upon the occult to join them in battle, supporting their allies, banishing their adversaries, or controlling an enemy. Summoners can shift to easily fill the gaps in battlefield whenever they are needed. Summoning, aptly named, the Summoner's signature strength is their ability to summon a variety of different vessels, each of which can perform a unique role, whether in the moment's need is a heavy frontliner for protection, a savage and versatile damage dealer to take opponents down swiftly, or support from the back line to keep the party in good health. The Summoner can bring it into existence. Essence, the Summoner can manipulate the essence of Verra to fuel their summoned vessels' strengths, enabling them to perform powerful abilities. Attrition, the Summoner is a master of attrition, be that through debilitating their enemies with oppressive damage over time spells, sapping their strength with debuffs and control, or sustaining themselves by drawing resources from summoned vessels to themselves. And then teleportation, the Summoner is no stranger to the art of deception, capable of using teleportation magic to mobilize both themselves and their vessel for positional advantage, while simultaneously confusing their enemies to gain the upper hand. This sounds like one that I may play off camera just to kind of get the feel of it, because this one sounds a little convoluted. I've seen some gameplay of it. It looks pretty dope. But again, the last time I played a Summoner class was in Final Fantasy XIV. It's not a very unique class to MMOs, and I think it should be. And then we have a class that's just called Tank. And look at that armor. Whoop, buddy. The tank's primary role is to draw attackers to them while absorbing damage that might kill or severely injure their allies. While other archetypes seek to avoid pain, the tank thrives on it, increasing their durability and damage dealt with every strike. Their mastery of defense allows them to redirect, absorb, and negate incredible amounts of damage that their party members might otherwise take. A well-played tank controls the tide of the battle, distracting enemies and hampering their movements, while rallying their allies and leading them to victory. No one lives forever, but a renowned hero that reaches his or her twilight years probably owes their longevity to a reliable tank. Courage, the tank loves to be on the front lines and gains courage while they deal or take damage. Protection, the tank provides layers of protection for their party. The tank can choose to protect a specific party member, redirecting a portion of the damage they take to the tank. Some tanks may also choose the Aegis ability, which redirects a portion of all the damage all nearby party members take to the tank. Endurance, the tank has a supernatural endurance that is enhanced by their arsenal of survivability enhancing abilities. Good timing while using these survivability is key, as a dead tank cannot protect their allies. And disruption, the tank has access to many skills that disrupt the enemy, locking them up and preventing them from harming the tank or their allies. Honestly, I think we're gonna go warrior, or the fighter rather, and test that out, because again, I'm so used to just doing the ranged abilities, the ranged classes, that I feel like it would just kind of be too much to come play a brand new game and we sit here and we try the mage or the ranger or the summoner. So let's try a melee class today and see how we like that. So we're gonna go with the fighter. Let's see. Boom. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Now, when it kicks us back to the main screen, you guys will notice that I do have another character. I was running around last night for a while on a mage, kind of just trying to see what things did and how the game was going to handle. Let's see. If we're going fighter, we got to go this guy, right? Like, I mean, he looks pretty dope. We want this dude to be buff. Yeah, no. Oh. There we go. I mean, if we're gonna go an orc type class, right? We want to go green, right? Yeah, there we go. Get him tall again. Okay. We gotta have that traditional orc top knot, I think. That works. I want to go with the little goatee instead of the big beards there. Face shape. Ooh. Oh, they do have like the orc teeth. That's dope. Okay, I like that. Okay. Ooh, color of the eyes. Can't really see the eyes very well. That might be something that they need to fix. Because like if you do any color than this bright yellow, it just kind of blends in with the background of the eye, so you can't really see it. So I guess we'll stick with yellow, just so that we can see it better. Well, we could make it white. Nah, we'll stick to the black color there. Nail color, don't care. Markings, oh, here we go. We can do tats. It says click and drag markings below to place on the character. Oh, I see. Okay, got it. Not that you're ever going to see that, but whatever. Okay. Oh, don't need that. Alright, starting region. We have the Divine Gateway of Aela. Long before the exodus of legend, the gods still walked. Da 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 da. Okay. The Riverlands is that starting area. And those are still a work in progress. So this is a new starting region, I take it then, that hasn't really been developed fully yet, whereas this is the most fleshed out. So let's go with that one just so that we can make sure that we keep up with it. So we're going to go with Ayla, and then this is our background. I don't really think it matters what your background is. Hammer Splitter's Ward, Hearth Circle, or Hunter of Windslope. Let's just say Boundary Warden. That sounds pretty dope. But yeah, as you can see, I was messing around with a Hunter. Again, I love ranged classes, so it was the thing that I really, really wanted to test when I was trying to make sure that the game was going to work. Ooh, what's going on with my background here? Let me see if I can fix that real quick. There we go. My green screen, for whatever reason, was like bleeding through it. I'm not really sure what all that was about, but we got it fixed. So then like my Steam Deck crashed today, so that was fun. Alright! Meet the fighter. Let's go game options, because I know, like, for whatever reason, this will, after melee ability, yes. Auto attack, enabled, yes. Ooh. I'll leave that at 100. I really don't know what that does. That sounds good. Okay. Alrighty. So there's a whole bunch of people here. Again, as you saw, I've messed with the ranger, but there's a whole bunch of stuff you can get here for each different class. Like there's a shield, spear, focus. There's a crude axe. There's a two-handed axe on this card as well. There's the spear there. We already have the starting items that I believe we need for this class. So we have the splintered short bow. They do recommend in some guides to go with the more powerful long bow. Let's see, crude axe, rusty mace, rusty greatsword. Let's zoom in a little bit here so I can see. Like this guy right here, the longbow. So they recommend the longbow over the splintered short bow because the longbow will end up doing more damage and it's strength based, which is great. So, this is two different starting points depending on which way you want to go, right? So we have over here and then we have over here. But Order and Conquest sounds more like it's going to be the fighter, so we want to go with that. Yep. Find choice. You'll find no shortage of purpose in Lionhold. Verra's no longer the world of songs and stories. It bites back now. The ruins around this gateway are proof enough of that. The Empire's rebuilding begins one stone at a time, and one threat at a time. We've had goblins crawling up from the depths, wretched, vicious things. I see you've already armed. Good. Make haste westward and clear a path any wretched goblins. Make the way safe for those who follow. Then check in with Lion Guard Nottingford. Alright, so here we go. These are our waypoints, our waystones, our whatever you want to call them. They're the ways you can teleport around the map, from what I understand. Well, actually, I think that's how you, when you die, that's where you come back to. As it sits, we only have one ability called Overpower right now. It's got, it looks like an 8-second cool. I guess there's a way for it to come off the cooldown a little bit faster. This ability shares the cooldown with Brutal Cleave, and hitting an enemy with a weapon combo finisher refresh. Oh! Got it. Okay, so what they're saying is there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it comes off the cooldown. So we want the finisher to proc as fast as possible. So really, we only have like a 4-second wait time during combat. We're also already taking a ton of damage. Okay, rank 2. Whew. Alright, so as you can see, this is our archetype skill tree. We have Whirlwind, so if you want to go spin to win. We have Crippling Blow. Deal 75% physical damage and apply 1 stack of snare to the enemy. If the target is staggered, apply another stack of snare to the target. We have Brutal Cleave. Let's see here. That is what they recommend. I'm looking at a leveling build to see what they're doing, since I don't know this game very well. Oh yeah, nice. Alright. So yeah, Brutal Cleave is what they recommend first. And then Whirlwind. So we're gonna grab Brutal Cleave. But we also have, let's see, so Brutal Cleave, perform a wide sweeping attack dealing 175 physical damage to all enemies in front of you. This ability shares a cooldown with Overpower, and hitting an enemy with a weapon combo finisher refreshes its cooldown. Plus 10 to 20 combat momentum based on the number of targets hit. Then we're going to grab Whirlwind. After that, channeled ability, deal 45 physical damage to all enemies around the caster with each spin, yada yada yada. And then I take it we want Bleed, right? Yeah. It's going to be a Bleed build. Nice. Okay. So let's test this out, right? Oh. Alright, now our weapons have a new ability, or have leveled up. So we want to go here, and now anytime we do a finisher, we get Bleed on the target. 25% chance to activate a deadly finisher that applies bleeding to a target. So let's see if we can get that to work on this guy here. Nope. There we go. So we got it right there at the end. Eventually we'll get even more chances for Bleed to proc. Okay, so let's move on here. It says we need to go over this way for our next quest. Oop, hello. There are some mechanics that we haven't been trying, so I'll kind of quickly show those. So we do have roll, so that we can dodge out of the way there. Ooh, a little early on that one. And I was out of stamina for that one. Let's try it again. See, there we go. And then we also have block. There we go. Okay. So those were some of the mechanics that we were not doing. There we go. We do have some food that we've picked up. I always like putting food on a bar that I can't accidentally click a thing to do. So let's go run down here, turn this in. It says we have Destiny rewards. So Destiny basically is just free XP and items, like these dim glints. If you get enough of those, they can be used to sell stuff, to make money. Yeah. Oh, I should have read his stuff. My bad, guys. We did get a medallion, so we'll go ahead and equip that. Move food up here. So the next quest is down under this way. I do apologize. This is again. I have messed around a little bit, so this the beginning part I'm able to kind of just speed run most of it. Just because it's very. I've done it enough times. Good, let me see that medallion. Excellent, Nottingham. She's young, but learning to stand her post. I expect no less from you. Take this steed. Lionhold issue. Keep it fed, keep it swift. You'll need ground beneath you to move as quickly as the world changes around you. Serve with strength, adventurer. Welcome to Verra. I've crossed the Sanctus into Verra through the Divine Gateway and into the ruins of Ayla. I think this is... Oh, I think that's just like a, what I've already done. Yeah, a thing that I've already done. So, complete. So we got some gold flint, and we got a mount. You want me to get attuned? Yes, attuned. Every soul within Lionhold bears the spring's mark. It ties your coil to this hold, steadies the spirit, and keeps the root away from pulling you in unintended directions. The root warden will see to the right. Follow their instructions and return when it is done. Hi, Captain. Alright, so then we also are going to put the mount down here so it's out of the way, and then I'm going to boop right there. The coil is unknown to the spring. Step closer. We greet you as one voice. The ember sing rises from the rootway, gentle and steady, carrying the memory of all who dwell near Lionhold. Its warmth binds coil to the living flow. This is the first step. Death is an inevitable next. All coils loosen in time. When one falls near a tended ember spring, a trace of their spirit lingers along the rootway. If the tether holds, the spring may draw the echo back, and life may rise again where it is remembered. Attunement strengthens the tether, but only to a single spring. When the spring knows you, return to the Helm Lord. Okay. There we go. Attuned. See, over here we completed 4 things. We need to perform weapon combo attacks with a melee weapon during combat. Done. We needed to guard during combat. Done. We needed to dodge during combat. Done. We needed to equip a necklace. Done. And then up here, because we've completed 1 stack of the reward, we turn that in. And we get an adventurer's health kit. Alright, Ember Spring. The Ember Spring has taken your coil. The rootway carries that trace now, and Lionhold counts you among those it may recall. Next comes work that requires a steady tether. Return to me soon. Lionhold troubles are mounting faster than we can answer them. Too many threats, too much at once. I am seeing patterns where none should be. There is one matter I cannot entrust to the ranks alone. Inquisitor Colesbury is handling it under special orders for me. The work is sensitive, and he is particular. However, I'd value if you spoke to him. It's possible your paths align. Good. He'll explain the details of the assignment, but be patient with him. He'll be slow to trust you for good reason. And it does look like there's 2 quests behind us, but I'm not too worried about that right now, because the quests that they just gave us go this way. So I have a feeling that the lower level stuff is this way, higher level stuff is that way. I could be wrong. Ooh, our weapon got a new skill point. So we want to go... All weapon combo attacks deal 1% more damage. Oh, it's for a bow. Wound. I'm not going to really be using that, but that's fine. Alright, we did complete another... Oh, there we go. Use sprint one time. Didn't realize we hadn't done that yet, but there we go. Accept your quest. Accept. I will say one thing I have not messed around with too much here has been the crafting system. So I'm not 100% familiar with how crafting works. I do know that it is a little bit more in depth than, say, like World of Warcraft, which we play a lot of. That's a dope mount. Let's see here. Proof, farewell. I do know that events can spawn in certain areas. People out here just, there's a mage, it looks like, and a ranger. Nope, that's a rogue, and a summoner. A summoner that does not have a summon out. How interesting. He's a level 7 summoner. He's a level 3 summoner. Level 10. I wonder if they're doing it for money. And that's why they're out here. That's somebody's mount. I just realized we do have a skill we're not using. So let's go read what that does. Form of Veracity. While in this form, the caster receives 1.5% attack speed per 10 combat momentum up to a maximum of 50%. Overpowered bullet cleave, apply bleeding. Nice. Shifting form costs 20% of the current triggers cooldown of all combat forms. Alright, so basically now what it's saying is that when I do this, they now take bleed. And the more attacks I get off, the faster my guy will do damage. Oh, that did some hefty damage to him. Noise. Oh, looks like there is an event going on here. I don't know what the Raven does. I didn't abandon the event. It says I abandoned the event, but I'm still in it. There we go. Okay. Bam! That was nice. Alright. So, events can actually give you quite a bit of XP if you're able to stay in them. For whatever reason, I have noticed that a lot of events will do that, where if I'm inside the circle, it just randomly goes, oh, you're no longer doing the quest. And it's like, I haven't left. So why are you trying to tell me that I can't do the quest? Okay. So we do now have a new archetype. The splintered bow. We'll just go with that. Confirm. Sword. Confirm. But now we get whirlwind. So we can test that out here in just a second. And as far as stamina goes, we can either do, after 1 second of movement while sprinting, gain 10% resistance to control effects until movement or sprint ends. Dodging has a 5% chance to cleanse dazed, weakened, snared, or chilled status, while guarding the duration of incoming control effects is reduced by 10%. I think I'm going to go with this one. So it makes it harder while we're sprinting to get attacked, basically. Looks like we completed some Destiny stuff. Moving over here. Okay. So now we have quite a few boxes here, though. We can open up this one. This gives us health, which we want. This will give us a new weapon, which is a massive upgrade in damage. So we're going to go with that guy right there. Equip that. This is going to give us armor, and we want pure physical defense. Heavy armor for this guy. But we now have a healing pot, essentially, is what these are. There we go. That objective is complete now. I'm on fire. Here's a bard. Homie is fighting quite a bit. Okay. And I know for a fact that there's these ancient splinters right there that will respawn. So what I do is just come over here and attack these guys while I wait for those splinters to respawn. So he's down. And then I come over here. Pick up that one. And then come over here and fight this guy. We're at 6 already, which is great. Ooh. That is magic defense, so it doesn't really help us much, but as you can see, there is a way to get armor and stuff from these guys too, so. Homie caught me on fire. Let's grab that, and then since we're down on some health, we're gonna go ahead and come on. There we go. We're gonna heal up. I'll be honest, Fist, I've messed around with it a little bit off camera as a ranger. That was a lot of fun, or the archer rather. Today we're actually going to play it as a fighter, and so far I kind of like it. The only thing I dislike is the camera, like the fact that I have to use the mouse in order to change the angle of the camera is a little frustrating. I wish there was a way, like in World of Warcraft, where I could turn using the keyboard. So that I could turn the camera with using like WASD kind of thing. So that like if I hit A instead of strafing left and right, I was able to. Oh, I didn't need any more of those. I was able to turn right and left, but I have not been able to find any key bindings for that. So it's been a learning experience to use the mouse that way, because it's not how I've played any other MMOs. So it's a little different. Let's see here. Up. And now we're gonna go turn in the quest here. So it is a little different, kind of play style. I do like the fact that we get a mount relatively early on. Basically, it's your main quest outside of Here's How Combat Works. So that's fun. Because a lot of games make you wait till you're like level 10, if not higher, before you get your first mount. And then the necessary need for a mount at that point in most games is kind of meh to begin with. Oh, it said 0 of 8 on my screen. That was weird. Okay. But all in all, I'm actually liking it. It's a really good game. I think they showed way more love to the ranged classes, because I've tried Mage and Archer, Ranger, whatever they call it. And so it does feel like those got a little bit more attention. They feel a little bit more fleshed out so far. I could be wrong, because I am usually extremely... Oh, that was cool. So you can get the horse to side strafe. That's funny. Okay. Already level 4. Nice. Okay. 3 and then 4 on that. Okay, so 3 is Lethal Blow. Oh, I don't have the 4th point even though I'm level 4. Interesting. Alright, cool. That's fine. We'll grab this one next. But now we're getting Lethal Blow. Chances to critically hit increased by 50% against bleeding targets. This bonus is doubled against hemorrhaging. How do you get that? Suffers 20% bleeding damage every 0.5 seconds, lasts 5 seconds. Suffers 15% bleed damage every second, lasts 6 seconds. But how do I get... Is that just a chance? I'm not sure. Alright, got another quest over here. Outlaw's End. Now, technically, if I remember correctly, this is like the people that you have to fight for that are like level 6-ish. So, it may not be something we can do off the rip like that. Let's see, what is this? Increases constantly. Oh. No. We're just going to go with So the question is it worth finding an area like that that has a spot that you can grind? Because, like, here's the thing. There are some MMOs where it is highly advantageous to grind out levels. I haven't picked it up yet, but I'm close to pulling the trigger. So, like, that was me, Fist. I had seen some other content creators that I do watch play the game, and it looked phenomenal and awesome and amazing, and the way they talked about it was great and fantastic back in Alpha 1, where pretty much the only people that were able to play it were YouTubers anyway, or Twitch personalities, Twitch streamers. And so it was one of those things where it's like, oh, I would love to try it, but I can't get it. And then they launched it on Steam, and I was like, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and try this. I'm gonna go ahead and pick it up and give it a shot. It looks cool. It looks like something my friend Dad and I could really get into. Though after playing with it for a while, the mechanics I'm not 100% sure on. Woo, that does a lot of damage. Ooh, I gotta say, I like that. Alright, let's move you over. Because you're bleeding, and now I could do that for some decent damage. While everything else is on cooldown, we whirlwind. Second sword division gloves, physical defense, the exact same as what I have, so it's just sellable. Now, I don't know the correct way to get up to where we have to go for this guy. Ooh, almost two-tapped him. Nice. But I do know that we can get up here from this way. Brooksteel Spear and the recipe for a necklace. But yeah, so I know that I can jump up this way. I don't know if this is the correct way to get up here, but I do know that it works. I think we're going to have to pick up mining so that we can make better gear, as well as making better weapons for ourselves, as far as professions go. I'm leveling a warrior at the minute for Burning Crusade. Nice! Yeah, my thing is like, I've played a lot of World of Warcraft, so I kind of have, like, this love-hate relationship with the melee classes on it. Because they don't feel all that good anymore. They used to, which is sad. I really loved the melee classes back then. Let's go to materials here. Let's learn the necklace. Ooh, look at all this. So we can go boom, 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 get all those stacks there. This right here, I'm not going to do it yet because we want these other bags. But if I do this, it gives us a glowing glint. The glowing glint is worth a ton. It's like 10 silver worth, if I remember correctly, when I was selling that stuff. So that's awesome there. Woo. So this guy's level 5. So as you can see, like, we're already getting outclassed with how much damage we can output to things that are higher level than us, which is never a good thing. Oh treasure map? The heck? Where'd that go? Quest item. On use. Consume this item to begin a quest for hidden rewards. Requires an equal rarity excavation kit to retrieve the rewards. So I don't know what an excavation kit is. So that's something we can hopefully find, maybe buy later. Ooh, got him good for 109 on that one. That dude is 2 levels higher than us. Let's go see if there's a party up here. And see if we can get into a group. Can I go? Invite? I was hoping that they would invite me, which is kind of a bummer that they're not. He's eating. His partner Legolas over there. They already completed the quest. Dang, I guess they have. That's why they weren't inviting us. That's a bummer. Come on, man. It's like level 5s are pretty rough. This is level 6. Oh, okay. That's the commander trap. Yeah! Oh, snap. We're gonna die, that's no bueno. Yep, there we go. And then we gotta run back and get all that. That's what we get for trying to do a quest 2 levels ahead of us. We'll come back and turn the quest in just a minute. So you actually lose XP, and I think that's what this is right here. Stat dampening is 0.4. So we have to make up, it looks like 18,400 XP. If I'm reading that, no. 368, I guess? I have no idea. I think it's 368 of 18,400. In order to not have that debt anymore. And from what I understand is the more times you die, the bigger that number can get. So, like, trying to get back to our body, we died again. Not only do we lose other stuff onto the ground that people could then steal from us, which would suck, we also take more and more penalty of XP. I guess in theory, technically, you would have to level twice if you died enough times to fill this bar all the way to here. You would end up having to essentially level twice just to get that level back. That would be terrible. Hopefully there's a cutoff point to it. But all in all, you know, I find the game to be really fun. So far, the Warrior is not my favorite, I'll be honest. But it is interesting. I will say I had way more fun with the Ranger than I do with the Fighter. But again, I'm such a huge fan of long-range combat. And playing the Ranger, just messing around with it, I didn't even look up a build. I just kind of put points wherever I felt like points could go. Dismount. Really? Can I just grab my stuff and go? That's what we're gonna do. Oh, stop with the lag, please. those are the people that were following. Alright, nice. Okay. So now we can go back to town and we can turn that in. As we can see, though, like, this event will go on for quite a while. It basically respawns relatively quickly. It's like the events in, like, Diablo 4 that you can run across in the open world, or in, Elder Scrolls Online, there were, like, aetheric portals that would spawn, and you could take down stuff that would come in them, or come out of them, rather. So, yeah, it's insane. Wow, 50 gold for some uncommon necklace. I mean, they're good, don't get me wrong. And earrings. So nothing to turn into him. I hope there's a way to make mounts faster. Summoner does appear to be a very popular class. I only see the one turn in. Find Captain Redblade at the second sword outpost. I think that's like way out from where we can go right now. All right. So we got a new chest. We can grab more defense. Ooh, I said more defense. There we go. Where am I trying to go? Up the hill. There we go. Let's see. It says we have more lore available. Complete 5 quests. Reach level 5. Storage clerk and sell a vendor. I also don't like the fact that I cannot run through, like, NPCs. You can basically just dart through an NPC. It slows you down a little, but you can go through them. Other players cannot do it. They gave players an actual physical, like, hitbox barrier. It's weird. It's definitely unique in that regard, because other games you basically just phase through characters and other players. All right, picked up new quests. We've got to go to the temple grounds. We've got to look for rock stacks from goblin throwers and get goblin refuse in alien ruins. So the refuse you can get from just fighting these creepers. It is random if they drop, which is annoying. Stupid lag, man. There we go. There, I helped. But we're actually gonna go run. I know where the rock. Oh my god! Why is it all of a sudden we're getting so much lag? I don't get it. There's actually a couple quests that we can complete over here. So what we're gonna do first is down here. There's some seers that we need to take out. We gotta take out regular goblins. We need to take out the seers because they drop stuff. Like, everybody over here has a chance of just dropping stuff. I don't understand the lag. It's not even the internet, man. Like, nobody else is on doing anything. Sure, we'll join a party. Ooh, that mage had a really cool ability. I don't know what that was, but I liked it. Wow, I'm getting lots of loot. I love it. Alright, so we've completed the refuse quest. You actually just turn it in to dispose of it. And then we have the rock goblins. They are up on that bridge over there. So for now, we'll sit here. But as you can see, like, the summoner, I believe that's what that icon is, if I remember correctly, they are a very prevalent class. You've got the tank, and you've got the mage. Now, the reason why I think the summoners are going to be very prevalent is they were released with the open alpha, or early access, whatever you want to call it, with Steam. So prior to Steam early access, there wasn't the summer books, so. Well, what's up, Deb? There's all that. And then we gotta go talk to a ritualist. What's her face? Okay. By the way, Dev, if you want to chat, I am in Discord. I don't know what you're working on, but just in case. None of my party is doing this quest, so I'm actually going to just leave the party. Because nobody was out here in this area, so it doesn't make sense for me to stay in that party. It does sound like the kids are up, though. Second one, and then I'm just going to run back and re-grab this one. Bam, that quest is now done. And I didn't have to fight anything. Woot woot. I will say this quest seems to be repeatable. I don't know if that's intentional, but it is repeatable. Now, the one thing that you could test if you wanted is to go in, do the quest, get the rewards, and then do the quest again and see if you get the rewards again. Because the rewards for it is 1 dim glint and 2 of the dull, along with 2,000 XP. If you're able to do that repeatedly, get the 2,000 XP, get the stuff for money, like, by all means, I would do it every... I would farm that until it's fixed. Because that's worth quite a bit of XP. Because, like, watch how much we're going to jump up turning this in. Bam. Look at that. Should we try? See if we get another 2,000 XP for that? Because we actually completed it very fast by joining that one group. Typically it takes a lot longer to get that, but having a group of people being able to help just absolutely obliterate stuff is great. This is worth another 1,000 XP there, plus more stuff for money. What's the boneyard? Let's push them out. Farewell. But see, this seems like a repeatable quest. It says that I can go pick it up again. Or I wonder if you can do it 3 times, since there's 3 people that give you the quest. We'll try it. Because, like, right now... Boom, boom, boom. We have almost 2 of the glowing shards, and we need a ton of those. From what... Look at that, I already started off with 8. Because I had a whole bunch of extras from just a minute ago. That's crazy. Hit L. Do I have anything to turn in here? No. This one right here. Share your findings with Helm Lord Avonmore, so I can go down. That's worth 6,000. This is worth 9,000. Okay, that quest is now done. I can definitely see how this game is really set to be more party influenced, especially early on. So I am curious how dungeons work in this game. If we get high enough and get far enough into the game, I'm curious to know how well those will work. That was worth 113 XP just to take those guys out. So if we were able to take out more faster, that would actually be a really good farm. Alright, so again, we're going to see if we get 2,464 XP. If we get that, we level. Okay. Let's go try it one more time. And see if it's you can do it 3 times, or if it's just infinite. So now we've picked up Form of Fluidity. We hit level 5. Form of Fluidity. While in this form, the caster receives 1.5% evasion and 2.5% disable evasion per 10 combat momentum, up to a maximum of 15% and 25% respectively. Overpower and brutal... Ooh, I didn't need to move my mouse. Overpower and brutal cleave apply shaken to target's hit. Shifting forms cost 20%, yada yada. Physical defense reduced by 15% for 6 seconds. Duration can be extended up to 15 seconds by subsequent applications. So this just allows us to do even more damage. Basically, the way I look at that is you would want to have 2 warriors, one running that, possibly. It just depends. Like, if you're in a party setting and you can only have 1 warrior in the group, definitely run this, because that just means that they're going to take way more damage from everybody, as long as it's physical damage, not magical damage. But we did get another archetype point, and it said we needed to go into the climactic whirlwind. Perform a final swing in the area in front of you after ending whirlwind's channel, dealing 175 physical damage, applying staggered to targets in front of the caster, while generating 5 to 10 combat momentum based on the number of targets hit. Alright, so let's go try this over here with these little seers. Hey, what level is that mage, bro? Level 11. Good night. So was I right? Is this like just a dope place to... It's like, look at his abilities, man. That's a cleric. Holy cow. Jeez. I'm starting to think we picked wrong, y'all. I am starting to think we picked wrong. We're getting tons of the dull glint though, which is nice. Trying to find a spot where we can farm, where there's not really a whole lot of other people farming it. That is proving to be somewhat difficult. And I think that should tell you that this is farmable. Simply because, I mean, that was a level 11. There's no reason for a level 11 to be out here doing low-level quests unless you can farm the quest. And if it's giving consistent 2k XP every time you do it, then yeah, I mean, why not farm it? Especially if you can get to the part where you're taking out people very quickly. Alright, weapon leveled up. And we got another point of stamina. This one now further increases resistance to control effects while sprinting. Let's see, we did hit level 5, so there's that one. And we can claim that box. And then we can claim this as well. I mean, look at this. We're getting so much money. And this could be why those higher levels are farming, is to get, I mean, we're getting enough stuff that we can sell. Alright, so that's done. There we go, that was a solid hit. More Destiny rewards are available. Bam. Let's see. Longbow would be good. And then this one is more plate armor, which jumps from 59 to 153. We gain 32 constitution, up from 13. The only thing that really is not great is the mage speed over max health, but the constitution makes up for it. We're really starting to look like a real tank. Look at that. Detail is nice. I love that. What I really want is a better melee weapon, to be honest. We got 2 of these to complete. Hold on a second. Alright, so 2,464. We're currently at 6,620, so this should put us at 9,000 XP. There we go. And it says I can do it again for another 2,000 plus money. Oh my gosh, we're gonna be rich, bro. Oh, that just gave it, didn't work. Okay. That's completed. This one requires us to do 2 other steps to complete it. Alright, let me go use the restroom real fast, guys. I do apologize. And then we will, we'll do this quest one more time. Off camera, I can come back to do this, but we'll go finish up some of these other quests and start, getting some other stuff done. So, I will be right back, everybody. Bear with me for just a moment, please. Alright, and we're back. Okay. And, like I said, we're going to do this quest one more time, just because, you know, we don't want to sit here all day doing this. This is something I can do off camera to try and level and figure out if it's even efficient. But so far, I mean, we're skyrocketing up. I would love to get a better weapon. Form of clarity. Well, in this form, the caster receives 2% movement speed per minute, up to a maximum of 20%. Overpower improvement adds stagger to hit. Shaken and bleeding. I want bleeding. Bleeding just seems like a better option. We'll go back over to the side we were on. Another warrior. He's using an axe. An interesting combination. Obviously, the higher the level we get, the faster we'll be able to take out enemies. Goblin using Destiny objective complete. Take 3,000 XP plus some stuff for more money. Four more pieces. Who's up here? What level's this guy? He's level 4? Yeah, let's try and take him out. He gave us tailoring. So he doesn't respawn as fast as everybody else. That's fine. Alright, let's go turn this in so we can go start the next series of quests. Because that's going to get us from 12 to 14, 15? Yeah, 15 KXP. As far as money goes, let's see. That's max defense. That's max health. Ooh. And it's a cloak. We don't have cloaks yet. Nice. Yeah, it's funny. As far as money goes, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 that we can turn in. So this is a neat way to just make money, it looks like. I might come back out here with my archer and just see how ridiculous that can get. Because the archer that I have like one skill that can do 300-400 points of damage just in a straight line to anything it hits. So that's awesome. Look at that. That almost leveled us to level 6. Now we're going to be able to go start learning how to do crafting. Do you have more quests for me, bud? No? You just have the icon over your head for no reason. Oop. Reach Avon's End. That's this right here. We could go run. Like, here's the thing. We could go run way out there. That's second sword outpost. But we want to get to Avon's End, and eventually we'll go out that way. The sprint that you get for the horse is not that... Ooh. It's not that long. Hakuna Matata. There you go. Like that. What are they? Oh, it doesn't tell me. Oh, that's the charger. No, I want the person. There we go. They're a bard. Makes sense. But we can go over to this new town, and it teaches us about professions. And like I said, I think mining is going to be the primary profession we're going to want for this guy. I don't know if that means that we have to level the other professions or any of that jazz, but because I haven't really messed with professions that much. But I do know that we're going to want to make 2 more bags for ourselves, because the first quest it gives you for professions is making bags. So we have to gather plants for that, and we're going to need enough plants to make 2 new bags, so that when we go mining, we can collect a lot of resources for mining. So that is kind of where we're at there. It won't let me highlight this. No. There we go. Now if we die, we come back here. I need to figure out the fast travel system. Now, mining is super simple because you can go to basically any of these rock cliffs, anywhere there's like rocky surfaces. You're able to find mining minerals, wood crafting, chop down freaking trees, bud. And then the plant one is a little difficult because there's so much stuff that looks like plants, but isn't plants. It's weird. So we're gonna go boom, 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 and boom. That is novice armor smithing, leather working, and tailoring. We want armor smithing, light, medium, heavy. Okay, and then what we want to do, because we need to complete 2 other quests, we want to talk to the storage guy here. So this is where we can drop excess materials. This crate, I'm not sure what the crate is, but meh. So materials, we're gonna dump you, and you in here, 'cause I don't need you for now. These we're gonna keep holding on to, because that just makes money. So, we now have the quest to go do money. Simple craft. We need to make a rucksack. So we know that we need 5 of any flowers, so we need 10 flowers, we need 10 draw twine wax, and we need 10 coarse to craft 10 coarse threads, and we need 2 of the strap sets. So first things first, we gotta go find an area where we can gather up some plants. This is why I'm saying plant gathering, so if you're a tailor, I feel so bad for you. Unless there's eventually a way to see, like, what is gatherable. Because, like, I do know from playing on the, Ranger, this is a gatherable plant here, these little white ones. These are snowdrops. But there's nothing that indicates that this is gatherable and this is not. Right? So you kind of just have to start knowing what to look for. There's 6, so we need 4 more. Here's some more plants over here. Now, eventually they will respawn. Now, the other question, too, is there a way to set it up to where I can hunt, like... Oh, doubt it's the Grim there. It gave us 9. I'm gonna go ahead and just finish gathering all of this. We can sell the excess, so that's fine. And... okay. Now, honestly, like, if I was going to do this for money-wise, so that I knew, hey, I have plenty of money in order to do what I need to do, I would have probably stayed doing that quest until I filled up this whole bag with these. So we're going to turn 2 of them into this, because that's 20 silver we can get. And then we want to come over here, and we want to sell both of these. Again, that's 20 silver, right? We come over to materials, and we needed 10 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we need 2 of the Pack Rights Universal Straps. Those are all the way at the bottom. 1, 2. So that costs us 1.4 silver to purchase all of that. Bam. And then we come over to here, because we need to make the coarse thread. We want to make 10, add. Ooh, wrong button. There we go. Submit. That's going to cost us another 3 silver, so or 3.5. So all in all, we spent, out of the 20 silver we just made from selling, we just used up basically 5 silver out of that. So now if I go into our inventory, we're at 15 silver. But we don't need any more of the plants, so we can go sell those. While this crafts, it's going to be basically 5 minutes before crafting is done. Crafting in this game is going to be atrocious, I think. I wanted two slots here until we go make one for, like, there is one for, I don't think this one sells it. There are other bags, like one for mining, one for plant gathering, all that kind of stuff. But we're going to end up making 2 of these. So we need a total of 10 coarse thread. And then we'll be good there. And then we'll go mining. I mean, we could go see... What is this? Oh. Oh. This is food. Sugar and blackberries make blackberry compote? I don't know. Gives 155 physical defense when you eat it. Blackberry spring roll gives magical defense. This is the one I would do. So we would want to get lettuce and cooking oil and make a ton of fresh salad for that physical power. Fruit salad gives you magical power. So if you're playing a mage or summoner or cleric, somebody that's using spells, this would be a good one for you. Largemouth bass susumi salad. It's physical speed, so this is how fast we attack. So that's a good one as well. Saltwater chum, unprocessed fish. This is the easiest one to make. But this is to increase fishing. Freshwater chum, same thing, to help with fishing. Fillets. I feel like that requires a lot of fishing, and I hate fishing. If I have to be honest. Academic Aegis breastplate is 59 magic. Defense. Dexterity and Wisdom increased by 15% if you were to wear 5 pieces of this, and you get an increase to magical defense if you're wearing all 5 pieces of this. So that's interesting. Got 2 minutes left. I want to complete this, and then we're going to go look at mining and make sure that that is, in fact, what we want to do, and then see what it takes to get a miner's bag. Let's see if we sell any of this. You got it. Okay, rest of that we cannot sell. So we can just do this right here. Now, one thing I will point out is we technically have the ability to use any and all weapons on any and all archetypes. So you can kind of change up how your playstyle is. Let's say we wanted to play a warrior that had access to a little bit of ranged magic to draw people into us, right? I could equip a wand or a spell book and do that and draw people to us and then start waylaying on them with that. Or we've got the bow equipped, so I can swap over to that to shoot some arrows. Or, you know, I could equip a sword and a shield, so I have tankability with blocking chance. So there's a lot of possibilities this game has, and I love the fact that it has those possibilities. I do think that there needs to be a little bit more of a balance. In terms of, again, just like the camera angle, I really think it needs to change that, but it is what it is. This right here is a glowing, this thing is worth a ton of silver to sell. And to get those, you need 10 of, do I have one that gives it to me? the item that we sold to make money just a minute ago, since we're inventory. That was let's see, add. So I have to make one at a time. That was another 1.5 silver there to make both of these bags. 397, so another giant increase in damage for us. There we go. Sell that. Sell. Okay. So we're going to run over here to where the miner is, right? We want to look at if there's a way to get a miner's bag. We want to look at what items we could craft currently with no real recipes for weapons and armor. Prefer weapons over armor, honestly. Okay, supplies. He wants us to go do that quest. This right here is a call board or a bounty board, whatever it is. I'm going to go ahead and grab up all these. Because if we're in those areas, we will do those quests. There's one really just straight to the north of us. So we're going to go in here. Go to materials, go to materials. So there's nothing I can do, but you can see that we do have 2 bags here. Alright, I want to keep as much of this as I can, because this is how we make money. But let's go, let's see, that's lumbering. We do not want. This is, oh my gosh. This is the downside. If there's people just standing there in your way, you can get stuck on people. So what you need to do is get like copper ore, smoldering ash, and you can make copper fragments. You want basalt because this is a quick way to get all of this stuff here too. So if we find basalt, we will get that and just use it to break down, but we're going to try and pick up everything we can. As far as crafting goes, we have sword. The Brooksteel Greatsword is only 152 power, so we don't have, like, our sword does way more than that right now. Ours is 397. So there's no real reason to make this sword right now, right? Oh wow, we could grab one that has magical speed, crit. This one's physical, crit, and speed. But this also requires, look at that, requires us to go and do woodworking too, so we can get some ash timber, right? Spears, just for giggles. We have the River Point, which is the magical spear. Also requires ash timber, same thing here, right? So you can see that this is going to be a lot of work. Then we come over here to our armor. So that one's 59, right? Ours is 153, so there's no real reason to make that. We can look at the feet. But the only real reason to do it is to get the fortitude here, which increases our mentality and our constitution by 15% to wear all 5 pieces. All wording is heavy. What he does is increases our physical defense by an additional 10%. So our physical defense is currently 16.1%. So until we get some items where we don't really care about that, let's go look at this guy here. He's not the merchant. The smithy vendor. So he sells pauldrons. He has a belt, brace, gloves, and helm that we can buy from him. As far as minerals go, you have all this stuff here that you would need for it. He also sells the metal gauges for the head, shoulders, chest, legs, all that fun stuff. We've got belt set, flux, pitch resin. So he doesn't really have anything worth buying from him now. Did not mean to zoom in. I hate that it does that. Could have sworn somebody that sold the pattern for. Yeah, I could have sworn that it would either sold the pattern for the bag. It may be over on the cloth here, and we have to level that in order to or to purchase it and then make those. Let's go find that real quick. There's another spot. We're 5A. Cloak, glove, bracer, belt, pulse helm, satchel. Here we go. Hunting, fishing, mining satchel. Take 5 linen thread. What's that one? This back down. Spellbook. Longbow. Sword. Potion or arcane potion. We'd rather learn my potion. We'd rather decide to do alchemy. So it said we needed linen thread, which we need to, yeah, so in order to make that, we have to level up high enough to be able to get flax, which means we have to be an apprentice tailorer, I believe. Flax is like a blue material. Oh, not, we don't need to be a level 2 tailor. We need to be a level 2 herbalist? Herbalist. Okay, so while we're out, we'll look for plants. Because we can sell the plants. We're going to put plants down in number 2. But we're going to go do some quests so that we can, and then we're going to do mining. We're only going to mine basalt because we can break down basalt for actual ore. Oh, it's granite. Nope. So if we find basalt, like this right here. Now there's a chance that we get gems when we break down minerals. But what we want is just straight basalt. Because we're not doing any kind of, what you call it? Why is my brain not working? We're not trying to do, oh, those are green. We're not trying to do any kind of jewel crafting right now, which is what we would need the gems for. We're just trying to get XP, we're trying to get more money, and we're trying to get to the part where we can have a miner's bag, which I'm guessing because it requires higher end materials, it should be a higher rank, or it should have a larger capacity to carry stuff. So herbalism is novice. And we're at 70%. This is going to be a new flower called a daffodil. But anything that helps us level up right now, I'm willing to pick it up. Oh, one spawned right next to us. But yeah, once you know what you're looking for, like that's a daffodil, that's the snow whatever, snow whatever, snow whatever, snow whatever. I think that's daffodils right there. I think that just leveled our... Oh, nope, we're at 95. Almost there. Purples. Nice. That's going to be worth some pretty pennies. We'll put that there. Did that level us? It did. We're still a novice, though. We need to figure out how to get up to... what you call it. Ooh, not track. Claim. That was worth 1,000 XP. But yeah, so basically what you want to do is gather up as much, like I could sell all the stuff that I don't need. Because I'm not trying to get tailoring up. I'm trying to get herbalism up. So this is all... Y'all saw that mount, right? That thing was so dope. But yeah, so we want to gather as much as we can. I don't know what rank you have to be to go from novice to apprentice. We need to be apprentice in order to start gathering flax. Oop, I did not mean for us to move. We're right next to a enemy. Somebody's out here doing trees. Let's go ahead and attack this guy here. Woo! Oh. Oh, so you can end it early for that extra big hit. That's good to know. So this and this right now is what I want to get up. Tailoring just because I want to, let's see, is this basalt? Yes it is, it's a big basalt too. That was worth 5 basalt. So we're still headed up the hill, because we're trying to get to this quest. But again, we're going to collect everything that we can that's plant and mining. Well, primarily basalt. Because basalt gives us the chance of getting all of our copper and whatnot. Now, if we run out of room from gathering all these plants, then we can finish the quest real fast and then head to town to turn it all in. So, like this is Gloomy Prods. You gotta be a journeyman, that's how high level that is. Because I think it goes novice, apprentice, journeyman, master, maybe? We haven't even found any flax yet. I wish there was a way that I could put this XP bar out somewhere so I could keep track of that too. And again, as soon as we run out of room, I mean, we're... Oh. That's what you get, bird. There we go. I'll take that. Oh, there's some flax right there, but let's go take out this guy real quick. Let's see, we are not able to farm that, so we need to get the certificate for that. So we gotta go talk to them and see what they say. So I'm guessing the deal requires us to have a certain number of plants. So I figure this will actually benefit us to doing this. So when we get back to town, we will go figure out where the herbalism person is that can train us up in herbalism. Because if we can get it to where we can start farming flax, we just got to run around and find flax, because we need enough of that to make at least one mining bag. And I'll be happy with that. Because I just want to see how big that mining bag actually is, you know what I mean? And we're really starting to fill up. I'm definitely going to keep these two purples. I'll keep the greens. The whites can get sold. Because they're common. So you get a lot of those. But like the purples and the greens, you don't really get a lot. So we can throw those in our bank. The purples and greens. How many more of these do we need? We just need 2 more. Are we close to level 3? Yeah, we are. Nice. Got that up. That's worth... No thanks. That's worth 2,400 XP. I'm already done with the quest, y'all. Sorry. Alright, and then our way back down, instead of looking for plants, actually, how close are we to... We're 96. So we're going to look for plants and more basalt. Here's a bunch of basalt, and I see some more plants, too. So, you can see how big, like, how much space mining takes up. That's why I'm hoping that, like, that was a little bit of basalt, and then we got some rubies. The rubies we're going to sell, too. But now we need to go do bandits, griffins, and spiders. More regular basalt. I wish it stacked higher than 20, though, because of how limited your space is. There's 2 pieces of copper as well. But, like, if you farm granite, which can also be broke down, I believe. Granite seems more prevalent. We probably should have just gone with granite. But we can work on mining once we get the ability to start getting flax. There's level 3 herbalism. Let's put these down here. That will open up that. Same thing here. What's up? Green daffodils, got some more of those. Alright, let's go ahead and mine one of these really big ones right here. Because what I want to do is, I want to fill up my inventory here. Basalt, we really want. Granite, we can grab some of it and see if it's something that we can break down. Because I know with basalt, there's a chance that you can get, like, copper, you can get, whatever the other one is. Oh, green basalt, right, or not. Basalt, granite right off the rip there. But there's some more flax. Can't mine it though, or can't get it though. Ooh. Are we grabbing both granites at the same time? Nope, this one. And that was a white granite. That would have been cool though if we could have gotten both at the same time. And then we just need to start heading back towards town. Let's look at our map here. Yeah, because the other quests that we've picked up are way down here. So, like, that's back where we've done there, and then we can just go do all 3 of these quests. Or actually 4 quests right there, all in one go. So, we're going to swing by town, figure out what it takes to get our apprentice herbalism, sell all of the stuff that we don't need or can't use right now out of our inventory. A lot of granite right here. We'll mine that granite there. Like that flower we can just get rid of, except we'll put that green granite right there. I need one more piece of basalt. So if we can find one basalt node, I'm not seeing any. I'm seeing tons of granite. Jeez. Oh. Green rubies. Decline. We'll just get rid of the copper. It's fine. Let's go see if we can find another thing of basalt real fast. Basalt granite. Pure granite. I'm almost afraid that somebody has been going through and collecting all of the basalt. I just need one more thing of it so I can attack it. Granite, 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 granite. Oh, here we go. We'll just chop the smaller one real quick. Oh. Get rid of that granite. Yes. That's fine. I don't need the copper. I mean, technically I do need copper, but if we can break down granite and basalt for copper, we'll actually make more, I think, that way. Dang. It's giving us a lot. It's fine. Okay, let's head to town. Dump the greens and purples that we've picked up from our plants, sell everything else, see if we can break down granite like we can with basalt. What is that? Is that just a fire pit for these Maros? Oh, that's a big boy. Ah! Oh, cow, that hurt. Anybody want to help? Yeah! All that for a necklace. A necklace I apparently already have because I can't learn it. Okay, can't open that. Fisherman's shirt, herbalist shirt, lumberjack, miner. It's cosmetic. Okay. Materials? Materials. So we're going to hold on to the greens and purples. Everything else, aside from the stuff that makes us money, or makes us a lot of money, can be sold. What we do want to come over here, though, and see if I come over here to sand. Yes, basalt and granite can be broke down, and they have a chance of giving us copper, they have a chance of giving us zinc, they have a chance of giving us tendonite, and they have a chance of giving us coal. But they also have a chance of giving us sand. There's also sandstone, volcanic rock, and dead coral that all can be turned into those materials. So this, I think, is the easiest way and cheapest way to get copper and zinc. So what we're going to do is we're going to come, not here, vendor. I want to go materials, and it's, I believe it's that. Let me double, triple check here before I waste money. Yeah, cracked shatter salts is what we need. So we go materials. Let's buy up. Let's see, I've got 20, so that's 40. That's basically 5 silver worth. Okay, then we're gonna come here. Takes basically 30 minutes and 2 silver, and I have a chance to get all of this out of 26. So we're going to do that. And then we're going to come over here to this guy, and I want to sell you, and this is just how we make money back. There we go. And then the granite, we can throw down here for now. That we can throw down here. Alright, let's go find one of the... Okay, nope. This. No, not that one. We need the one that's across the way, because he's the one that's going to help us with herbalism. Fashion specialist. That's a vendor. Here we go. Promote weaving, tailoring. No to both of those. Is the certificate person for herbalism over here? I want to see what it takes to get that next rank up, so that we can start getting flax, so we can make the bag that we want. Lumberjack, carpet priest, no, not that guy. Smithy, he only allows for weaponsmithing, armor smithing, and metalworking. Let's go look at the people over this way. Leatherworking and tanning. Here we go. Mining. Promote my mining certificate. Still says novice. So that doesn't work. We gotta find the one that does herbalism. They gotta be over here somewhere where you do your tailoring and... I mean, these are all novice. So I should be able to get to up to at least novice, right? Are they fishing from there? They are. That's insane. Executive chef. See, he just says weaving and tailoring. I'm so confused, man. Oh, he just sells it. Oh wow, so now we can get stacks of 43 for mining. Okay. Alright, so we don't need to worry about herbalism then, since we can buy that. Alright, so now we know that, so let's go... I have no idea what I just clicked. We're gonna run south. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's cool. Okay, okay, nice. I figured out a thing. What did I hit to get that to do that, though? Oh, okay, so if you hit comma, like, that's free mouse, so that I gotta do this. But if I do this, this just puts the camera in look mode. That makes it so much easier. There should be bandits up over this way that we can fight. It's still annoying that I can't figure out how to get the apprentice herbalism. Because I'll bet you we're going to have to figure that out anyway at some point. But there we go. But now we can have stacks of 43 with that mining sack that we just did. So we may grab 2 of those. Or maybe a lumbering one, because I think we needed, yeah, we needed lumber for our blacksmithing stuff anyway. Go across the bridge here. There's bandits, like, literally just on the other side here. Oh, look at that. Oh, and now I can guard using right. Oh, nice. Okay, that quest is now complete. Let's go out here to... That's awesome. And if I switch over to the bow, does it... Okay, I like that. Items. That gave me more of this. Okay. That's awesome. I like that. Okay, map. We can go down and around this way, or we can go up and around this way. We're gonna go up and around. We'll just follow this road. Actually, we don't even need to follow the road. We can just go straight through this way. Because there are spiders up this way. People out here cutting down trees and gathering plants. Ooh, bee salt. Gather up all that right there. Oh, we leveled up too. Let's see where that point goes. It was 4. Where does 5 go? Says it's this one right here, Wallop. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Wallop is spend 25% of your current combat momentum to deal 150 physical damage, plus an additional damage depending on how much combat momentum was spent, up to a maximum total of 300% physical damage. If the target is staggered, the effect is consumed and the target becomes tripped. Awesome. Okay. Let's free mode this real quick. We want to do... let's say that. So we've got 2 single targets, AoE, and then AoE. Okay. Oh yeah, this is so much better now that we figured out that we can do this free look stuff. Oh, that filled up that bag very quickly. But we can now stack up to 43 on all these items, so that helps. There's more bee salt over there. And then our... okay, I may need to move our thing real quick. Unlock. Oh. Okay. Let's go HUD editor. Because I need to be able to see that bar right there. But it's nice that I can, like, move this around. Ooh, got some coal out of that? I don't know what we need coal for yet, but I'm sure we need it for something. Oh, and it only takes up 1 row? That's fine, copper can go right there. We're gonna need a ton of copper anyway. We're gonna run back up this way and see if those spiders have respawned. Plus I saw some more bee salt up here. And we can also turn this in now. Oh, got some more rubies. That's more money. Oop. Here we go. Here we go. So that right there is a mineable, but it requires you to have apprentice mining. I don't know what that is. That might be the why is my brain not working? Is it slate? I think it might be slate. New weapon skill point. People out here cutting down all them trees. We'll eventually work on the trees. Right now I want to complete these quests while working on just mining. Because our mining is currently level 2. And I don't know what it requires to get our mining certificate. Because we clicked it and nothing happened. So, I don't know if it's something we can even get increased, you know what I mean? So there's an overlap over here between the spiders and the griffins. So I want to come up here and see if I can find that overlap and hope. Ooh, what is that tower? We found a thing, y'all. I don't know what said thing is, but we're gonna go look. A lot of mining nodes. Holy cow. Something I can get into. Dismount. We got 2 of the griffins. And the fun thing is I think when we're mining, even if we don't pick up the materials, I think we still get the XP for mining it. My weapon's invisible. And I really don't want to fight all of those. Because I know if I go over there, I'm going to have to fight all of them. So we'll grab up some of all these mining nodes or whatnot here. We're almost level 3 on mining, which is nice. Again, I don't know what we need to be in order to get novice mining, but I have a feeling that's something that we're going to want, is to eventually get all the professions up to novice. The neat thing is we have access to all of the professions, so it's not like we need to sit back and wait for any of that to work. Look at that, we got some zinc out of that. Learn new recipe, something. We learned how to make griffin feathers. We need 4 more griffins, though. While we're out here mining for trying to get our professions up here. Defense. That's what we need for a barbarian. Or, not barbarian, fighter. Whatever he is. I don't even remember. Alright, mining level 3. We'll take 6 gold glint. That's awesome. Ooh, starting to run out of room. That's fine. This goes down here, though. We need 3 more griffins. Wow, did somebody wipe the map with those guys? One more. More mining nodes over there. Nice. Let's grab all this mining gear. Because our mining is now at... Yeah, it's level 3. I have a feeling we got to be level 5. If I had to make a guess. But we'll get plenty of money. We're at 11 silver. I'd rather have green copper than the white copper. And it's the same with minerals. Like, if I ended up getting green granite to drop, we'd get rid of this stack of granite for... Actually, no, we'd keep that granite. We'd get rid of that stack. So yeah, we get the XP whether we collect the minerals or not. So like, green basalts versus the white basalt, I'd rather get the green stuff. Because I have a feeling that if I craft stuff with, like, the green copper, right, it's uncommon, so I'll bet you it has higher stats than if I use the common stuff. Now we just need to finish the spiders, which are over here. And then we need to get the satchels, which is easy. So we can complete all of those quests. Look at that, already almost level 7. Ooh, got some blue, and it looks like there's some green rubies. Should we drop, actually here, we'll do this, watch. Yep. Boom. So I'll bet you the green rubies are going to be worth a heck of a lot more than the white rubies. Common and uncommon, whatever you want to call them. Okay, can't pick any of that up. E2 miner. Ooh. You just to click on all the ones that you have learned. There. Only show known recipes. Let's see if that's the case. There needs to be an icon that tells you what it's asking you to look at. Spiders should still be up this way. And then we will mount up, and then we're going to run out and around to grab this one. Where are those? It's just weird. Like, this is fine. This... And this is a level 7. Am I completely full? There we go. Level 4 bear. My sword is invisible. Okay, so what are you? Are you a mineable thing? No. Just a big ugly rock and a bear that we killed. Okay. I don't know the purpose of the bear unless there's a, like a thing to hunt down stuff like that. Oop, there's another spider. We need one. That's our last spider right here. We got poison. For weaving, don't care. Okay. And then let's mount up. And we're gonna run straight across basically to get to that. So that's this way. So as far as minerals go, we could still keep mining because there's stuff that we could collect like granite, zinc, green basalt, blue basalt, green rubies, but our bags are completely full. Like, we're not able to collect anything else. So if we jump off here. I can tell you this, when I go back to playing the Ranger, now that I figured out that I can do this, it's going to help out so much more. That's regular copper and salt. Salt too, but I can't get basalt. I need granite and green basalt. And then up, we want to go north. Now supposedly there should be lootables that we can grab. Yeah, see, like there's a whole bunch. Holy cow. I'm running so fast that it's not actually collecting it. There we go. Gotta make sure we actually stop. Okay, we just need one more satchel. Hopefully that one right there has respawned. Yep. Now, can we figure out the fast travel crap? There's got to be a way to fast travel, right? Or no? Is that why you gotta have the stupid mounts? Because there's no fast travel in this game? I mean, there is a way to fast travel if you really want to do it. You can die. And then just go from there. As you can see, there's actually more satchels out this way too. So basically, you just follow along the road. Now, the neat thing is, when we do get back to camp, we're going to be able to turn in all those quests, and they should have reset by now. And then you just do them all again. It's the exact same quests. So that's pretty awesome as well. We can dump all of our stuff into our bag in town. Our bank, whatever you want to call it. And then we can go out and continue mining and whatnot. Sell everything we don't need. Try to smelt or break down anything that we can do, and just keep going from there. So we're doing good. I'm super enjoying this. What's up, Light? How's it going, man? Thanks for popping in. Good to see you, brother. Verdant Oath Wand. Certification required. Novice Arcane Engineering. We need to go up over that way. Oop. Requires more inventory space. Great. Here, storage. Oh, it's lagged again. Okay, materials. Let's go ahead and sell all the rubies. So 5 of the greens is 40. 1 silver for all 20 of those. Jeez. white granite. Zinc we're gonna hold on to until we can get some better zinc. There we go. Materials. Because we've got some green granite, which is nice. Blue, some green copper. Ooh, come on. Terrible lag. Hold up. There we go. Oh my god, stop! Wait for the game to calm down. Right, and then we want to put coal in here. Enchanted river rune. I don't know what the runes do, but let's hold on to them. That seems important. We'll hold on to the zinc for now. Okay. So, we're actually gonna, I think, get ready. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 50, almost 60 silver worth. So many freaking people in the way. Holy crap. So we ended up getting 26 sand, 1 copper, 1 zinc, 4 tendonite, and 6 coal. We're going to send that directly to the warehouse. We also got 1,300 metalwork. Metalworking? Is that processing? Dang, that jumped us up to 81% in rank 1 doing that. That's insane. Alright. We want to do the exact same thing. We've got granite here. We've got 43 basalt. Granite. Do we have any of the green granite? Cancel. Let's go over to... I think we can only break down what's in our bag. So let's... Oh, lag! Stop it! Put that granite there. We can sell that granite. You know what? Let's go ahead and sell the gold rubies. Or the green ruby. Yeah. Sell those. That's more coal. Green basalt we'll hold on to. We can sell all of this. Let's put you in here. We'll hold on to you. Okay. See if we can break any of that down and see what the difference is. Let's go basalt, add. We can crush all of that and see if we get higher rates or better stuff with all that. So submit that. That's going to take 14 minutes to do all that. I wish we could do more jobs. That might come with leveling it up. We're also completely out of the crag shatter stuff. As far as copper goes, we just have the one white. But we're going to sell off all the white stuff. We're going to keep all of the blue and green stuff. Purple stuff. And then we're also going to go ahead, let's go sell you for another 40, sell you for 5. You're worth a silver, you're worth a silver, you're worth 10 copper. And then we're going to sell all that for another 2 silver. And then we're going to go ahead and drag, that stays up there. I would try and keep going to get a total of 10. Oh, that's glowing. Nice. These are the ones that sell for 10 apiece. Okay. That's fine. Alright. Sell, that's another 50 silver. And then we want to buy a lumberjack. Add. Purchase. Purchase. Inventory. Commission scroll of adventuring experience. Okay. That's good there. Let's see if we can sell all this. Can't sell that. Okay. There we go. Alright, so. Skills, we do have one more point. Let's go over here and figure out where we can put that point. Alright. Let's see, we got that's 5. So 6 is this one right here, consuming lethal blow. Lethal blow returns 50% of overkill damage dealt as health and mana. So that's how we start healing. And then stamina, we're gonna go ahead and just put that point there. Weapons have not leveled up yet. Okay. But now, we've got stuff so that we can do the trees. And again, we're only going to be keeping greens, blues, purples, that's it. And this should have, if lag will leave me alone, we can now pick all those up for more XP. And more gear. So we just need to take out these guys right here. Complete 5 commissions. Yay. Crafting. Gathering. Raise a gathering skill to apprentice. Gotta figure that one out. Gather 5 carcasses and fish 10 times. Process materials. Like, that's got a long way to go. Let's go find mining, because we're at level 3 mining. Right? Still. Yeah. We couldn't find the herbalism guy. Smithy vendor? No. Smithy foreman, that's what I want. No, I don't. Where did we find the mining guy? Was he up over that way? Yeah, I think he was up over here. And like, look at that. It's a disgrace. We've already completed that one. You. And those are worth hefty amounts of XP, like 2,000 a pop, plus whatever we get for taking him out. Leatherworking and tanning, no thank you. It doesn't tell you why it's not upgrading it. Because we're still novice. Okay. Oh, stupid lag! The heck, man? Wait a minute. Don't tell me my... Okay, no, microphone's working just fine. I hope everybody has been able to hear me. That would suck if y'all can't. Best way to check that. Hold on. Oh, I can hear myself, so that works. Alright. Let's see. From here, we just want to run south again. I think what we'll do is we'll just run down this way, because we'll take out the bandits, and then we can go along this road here, come up, grab the griffins, come up again, grab the spiders, and then we just run across the river. So, some of that. Jump on the mount. And turn very slowly, apparently, this way. It's 2 o'clock. When we hit the 4-hour mark, so in about 30 minutes, I'm going to go grab something to eat, guys. I'm having an absolute blast. You're going to have to let me know if you guys are liking this game. I'm enjoying this game. This game is a lot of fun now that I've figured out some stuff. Crafting kind of needs some work, I think. It's not making a whole lick of sense. But overall... Oh, look at that tree. I have to say, I also haven't really been looking around too much. I don't like the pixeled sky over on that side. Where that light is. I need to figure out why it won't let me select the new graphics card for this game. It may be a setting in Steam that I have to do. It just tells Steam to run every game through that new graphics card. But that's something I'll check when we're off camera. But if you guys are liking the content, please let me know. I think this would be a really good game to start playing. It's new, for the most part. You summon that. You. Or is there a different class that you guys would prefer to see me try? Now that we've figured out a little bit better combat mechanics for this game, so that we don't really have to do a whole lot. I mean, I know if I get Devin to do this, it might be a little trickier for him. He doesn't have a mouse like I do that has a numpad on it. Ooh. Okay, that quest is now completed, so we can keep this running along here, so we can go find those, satchels. Because I think that's a quest we still pick up, right? Map. Or no, that's a one-time quest, so we don't even need to do that. Okay. Oop. Even though they're still sparkly and it says I can pick them up. Like, that's splintered wood all along there, right there. But we've completed that quest a while ago. So, I don't know. I don't know. But I do know that we have the ability now to start chopping down trees because we have its own satchel. We do have the ability to mine and get more minerals that we can then break down to get even more minerals. So we got to check all that out. But yeah, if there's a class that you guys would like to see in order to know if this is something you guys would like to play, let me know. I have no problem trying all of the classes in this game and giving... What is that? It's like a volcano eruption or something over there? Holy crap, it got really bright when we looked at it the first time. I think we'll put a pause though on the professions and just worry about doing quests. So once we complete these commissions again, look at that. What are you? And it's moving. Badly, but it's moving. But yeah, I mean, look at that. There's like a moon or something over there. There's a fire in the sky. That's on the planet in... That is some serious light. Plus, while I go get lunch, I will reboot the computer and hope that that fixes everything. Ooh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. But yeah, I mean, I think this is a really good game. I'm having an absolute blast to it. Is it going to be a WoW killer? I don't know. It's going to give WoW a run for its money, especially since the way that it's definitely going to be an ESO killer. Lag, stop. I gotta figure out this lag issue, though. A whole group of people in here. But for example, this is definitely, so far in my opinion, going to easily outclass Elder Scrolls Online, like hands down. Going to outclass Elder Scrolls Online, and which is sad because Elder Scrolls Online really came a long way, and really did a good job. Stop with the stupid lag spikes. Let's eat up real quick. I'm not in combat. Eat, stupid. But yeah, it's definitely gonna take out ESO. ESO had a really good thing going for it, in my opinion, when it first launched, because you got that sense of like, this is my class, and so far, that's what this is giving us. And the fact that from what they've announced, or that I've read anyway, I don't know how accurate the statement is, so bear that in mind. But there is, in fact, rumors that the way they're going to do this is there will be a grand total of 16 total combinations, or sorry, 64 total combinations that you can do, because you're going to be able to get a primary archetype, which is, like for us right now, is the warrior. And then as soon as that's done, you're going to be able to pick a secondary class, and it will change how some of your abilities work. Oh, that was a heavy hit. Nice. So, like, for example, since we're a warrior right now, we could go mage as our subclass eventually. And then that will actually open the door for some of our abilities to take on different traits. So that we can go from doing, you know, where's my mount? Below? Okay. Ugh. It's weird. We were doing just fine. We had a little bit of lag spikes, but now it's getting really bad. That's one reason why I want to take lunch now instead of waiting for another hour to go through, so that I can reboot the computer and hope that that fixes whatever the lag issue is going on right now. Plus, I want to look at Steam and figure out how to get it to switch over to the new graphics card as well, since we're running a dual graphics card system right now. See if I can... I think I have to do it through Steam to get it to do it, but tomato. Plus, we'll just double check and make sure that there's no graphics driver upgrades right now. So we'll take probably like a 2-hour break, come back around 4 or 5-ish o'clock, see if I can buzz Devin and see if he, what he thinks so far of the game. Because I know he popped in and was watching it a little bit earlier. But I honestly think this would be a really fun one for us to get into. As far as crafting goes, I think it needs a little work. Because it doesn't really explain, or at least I haven't seen anywhere where it explains how to level up, to go from apprentice to, or from novice to apprentice to journeyman to whatever's after that, you know what I mean? The camera thing, I think, is still something that could be fixed or worked on, in my opinion. Take it for the grain of salt that it is worth. Oh. I don't know why I can't fight that spider. It's green. Weird. I see one over there, though. But, unless Devin's able to get on and play with us for a little bit, when we come back from break, I think we're just going to stick to this game, because I'm having an absolute blast. We might try one of the other classes, and see how they feel. Cleric sounded pretty dope to try. Tank, not so much. We need, what, 2 more spiders? So we'll see. I don't really know. We may stick to the warrior. It just really depends on what you guys want to see. But I'm having an absolute blast. Ranger, obviously, I've messed around with it, but now that I know this mechanic works, or we have access to this mechanic, like this is awesome. We're going to put that there just so that I can mount up a little bit easier. And then like this can move up here with that one. Tumbly is rumbling. Stop with the lag issue. I don't understand why some of the spiders are green. That one's green. That one's now green. That one's hackable. That objective is now complete. So all those are done. And that got us to... Oof. We got such a long way to go. Ooh, quest items. What do we got here? Click that. Open scroll. Scroll mentions orders from the bandits to unearth and secure magical artifacts from alien ruins in the region. It also details a delivery schedule to a ruined tower in a nearby canyon. Investigate the tower. That's worth 10K. Jeez. Close the scroll. Alright. We did get, we should have been using those, but we'll use that later. We're definitely going to keep the warrior, because I think that's something I will enjoy to continue playing, which is weird that I'm enjoying playing a melee character as much as I am. Ooh. Green, that's for weaving, which is definitely not this guy. But yeah, alright, let's go figure out where is that tower it's telling us to go. This one right here behind us. Let's go mount up. Okay. Nope. I will do that and it be on the compass. No. Oh, it's right there. Okay. That over there, I guess. Or it's that random tower we found way up with the griffins, maybe? Oh no, there is this weird thing right over here. Oh, that's bright. Oh, that's hecka bright. Oh, I can't see. Oh, there we go. Why does the light have to be so gosh dang bright? strike for no reason. Oh. Game options, system, display, no, graphics. Can I go apply recommended? See if that fixes the light issue real quick. Because holy crap. Nope, that did not fix it. That is still bright as all get out, dude. Don't get why it needs to be so gosh dang right here. Was it this guy that was... Can we read the quest real quick? Is that the guy that was in here? No, that's that dude right there. I haven't seen anything that we can investigate. Oh, there we go. Find the commanding officer at the second sword outpost and tell them the call to activities. Okay, so we're done there. Oh, you're a blue. And you're an elite. That's good there. Let's go back to town. Because now we've got two quests that are taking us to the second sword. Bring the requisitions to the quartermaster Lynn, I don't know where that is, and deliver the recovered parcels to Strider Vigilant Logistics Clerk in the Riverlands. So we gotta kind of figure out... Hello? Someone... Horsey? There we go. So we gotta kind of figure that out, but we need to run. Actually, it'll be easier if we just take this road to get there. So we might as well. We'll do that, and then we're gonna call that a day for now, so I can go get lunch. Like I said, we're probably gonna be off for about 2 hours, give or take. So that I can try to figure out graphics issues with this. Our weapon got a new level. Bam. Not that we're using the bow, but there you go. A bunch of plants together out that way. But yeah, when we come back, we may try the mage. Test that out, see how it goes. The warrior is a lot of fun so far. Let's see, we wanted to go up and over. Yeah, up and over. But yeah, this is a lot of fun. My only, like, real serious complaint is going to be the camera issue. I wish I had a way to move the camera using the keyboard instead of needing the mouse. That way I could play it more like ESO or play it more like World of Warcraft, where I can use the numpad for my skills versus using the buttons above, because that can get tricky. If you're in the middle of fit combat and you don't have a mouse with a D-pad on it, or numpad on it rather, to where you can use that to make the differences, it can get tricky very quickly. Hello. There we go. And then we want to come over here and talk to you. Complete. I've come from Lumber Landing. I put it into the abandoned commander there. Fare thee well. I can help. Pick up your new quest. What? Oh no, what does it want me to do with this? Is there a stockade? This here stockade is for guards of the second sword and any dregs of the settler militia. Which are you? What am I supposed to do with this stupid thing on my back that is 1,000% slowing me down? Alright, let's look at the quests real quick just so I can see what the heck. Deliver the recovered parcels to any Strider's Vigilant Logistics Clerk in the Riverlands. I gotta walk. Are you... I have to walk from here to there. Seriously. That's wow, that's gonna be a while. Yeah, so we'll go look at doing more of these, but like here's, I'm guessing that's a dungeon. Maybe, I don't know. It looks insane. Holy crap. That's another. That's for level 18 players. That's for level 8 right there. Level 11. Level 11. So there's events everywhere. Ugh. Oh, there's a dungeon right there. At least I think those are dungeons. But yeah, so I mean, there's a lot going on down here in the southern part. This area is what they were saying has not been flushed out very well for this entire zone. And I don't know if that just means because there's not a lot of settlement XP going on here, or what, because, like, it's pretty much the same here. Like, that one's almost maxed out there. 11, 0, 0, 0, 0. So I don't know. I'm not familiar enough with that part of the game mechanics yet. But I mean, we're doing really cool with this guy. Oof, level 25. That's a Harbinger event. I don't know what that means, but that's what it says. Harbinger corruption event. So yeah, when we come back, we'll try like the mage or something of that nature, maybe the cleric, and we'll see. But I'm gonna go run and grab lunch. While I do that, I'm gonna reboot the computer, figure out if I can get graphic card to switch over, all that fun stuff, and then we'll go on from there. Like I said, if Devin's able to get on and he wants to play some Ascension, we'll do that. Otherwise, we'll be back on this because I'm having an absolute blast playing this particular game. I think it has been a lot of fun, and we'll see. I don't know. Maybe we come over to this a little bit more than we do Ascension, but yeah, I'm having a absolute blast playing it. So thanks for stopping by, everybody. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. We will catch you guys here in a couple of hours, and we will continue on. So thank you so much. Have fun, guys, and as always, stay legendary out there. Peace out.